Let me just turn that on. Yeah. Wait. Why has that stopped working? Man, oh, why have you stopped working? Yeah. Let me just put that away, because this has stopped working. Let's close the program. Anyway, good day everyone, my name's Timmothy and today I'm playing Splatoon 3. And now again, do that again. Alright, good. Just updates. Now I can skip. Getting ever closer to the day of proper Splatfest. As you can see, it's now in sunset mode. By two. Buy the shirt. And buy the bean. Triton Station. Let's go to Income Square. No one's skating there because it's, you know, the evening. Gone to bed. Okay, while I'm here, see these bright lights coming from like these signs? I'm definitely the kind of person that will like sit right here and just stare at it. So my brain fills my head with dopamine staring at the bright thing. Saying if I ever took certain things that alters one's state of mind, I would definitely be the person that would just sit and stare at bright lights. Oopsies. Use the conch. The magic conch. And first play of the day. What is my setup? I see. I'm gonna do this to myself again, but fine, I'm gonna see if I can do this. God, that is pathetic. Beautiful. Battle time. Ah, g'day, Rich. Got him. Okay, my biggest weakness. Oh, look how much. That was a close one, considering I was using bloody dynamite roller. I don't know what was with today, but I think because I was up all night, just I couldn't help it. I was binge watching The Venture Brothers, so yeah, I stayed up all night. So of course that meant I would sleep all day, and I just wanted to keep on sleeping. Like the problem is, if I just take my tablets, I will stay awake. But I'm too sleepy to get out of bed to take the tablets. I have no idea what I'm looking for. I might as well just grab this then. Let's see. It's mine, so I guess I'll be doing another round of just regular old turf war. Radio. To be fair, again, like I did just, not just by get out of bed finally, but I did just eat early as well. That's why I'm a bit late, because I had to eat, wake up properly, eat dinner. And also, it's a good thing I actually decided to push it back by 30 minutes. It's because I would have had to wait like 10 minutes for the my Switch to update SPLATOON. That's the worst thing. That was another loss. Okay, having to remind myself, don't take supporting roles. Oh wait, no, it's a win! Victory! Damn it, I couldn't think of one in time. Yeah. Bugger. Oh, now it splats. I've wasted a thing because someone couldn't splat in time. Oh, bastard! Bastard! Ah! God, I think nothing infuriates me more than getting my special full and immediately being splattered. Like, bloody hell, that really pisses me off. on the outside, I'm gonna switch up my things. I'm gonna keep on getting splattered, because they seem to be very splat prone. May as well change up the abilities. Alright, back to come on, that's splattered on him. Well, that was terrible. Okie dokie. Let's see. Nope. Because I'm doing one thing out control first. Nope. Good day, Xander. I'm playing SPLATOON, as you can see. I'm doing a round of, well, a few rounds of, tower control. No, wait, yes, tower control. Battle time! Sounds named themselves my butt. Oh, there's two flash blasters. We're funked. Yep, that's why I... Yeah, it has the updates. Oh, damn it, I hate the Clash Blaster! God, how do you beat the Clash Blaster? Get anywhere near him and you get splattered. Look at that. It's impossible to approach them. Damn it! I hate the Clash Blaster! Ugh. Let's see, what do I want to replace? I mean, I'll keep it like that then. Yeah, this works. Yeah, I like this. I like this. Now, for the longest time, I've always heard how bad my, this special is. Not special, this sub is, the Ink Mist. And that's because I keep only hearing it from, like, top-level competitive players who, basically, in isolation, they know how to completely avoid it. Bugger. Damn it. I hate the Flash Blaster, I really do. No, not that. Look at that annoying bastard! I hate the Clash Blaster. Look at that, impossible to counter. So much of my hate. That tune to the very end of the earth, the very end of the concept of time. I hate the Clash Blaster. Let's see, what else could I use? Man, I really... I always bring this up, but bloody hell, I wish the Splash Ball can be aimed and properly placed. Because on tower, the Splash Ball will be so useful. You put the Splash Ball like right there, then you know you can stand back behind it while you attack. But no, because of the horrible way they've designed the Splash Ball, you look down, you're aiming down, you know what's gonna happen? You throw it further ahead. That makes no sense. work? Well, one waypoint might no point. Yeah, one waypoint is. Anarchy open with friends. Big church. Ready. Here's the crew. Battle time. Oh! Gah! Screw it. I'd rather us completely lose. God, bloody damn it. I hate every time this happens. Every time I pick a shorter ranged weapon, I'm always pitted up against, I don't know, bloody chargers, 4K leaders, bloody splatting gunners. So I can never, ever, ever approach. It bloody pisses me off to no end. Oh geez, I sure wish I can approach. Unfortunately, as you can see, we've got a bunch of assholes in the way, refusing anyone to approach. That piss. God. Just why ever bother designing these kind of weapons? They're fun on paper, but in practice, they're bloody beyond useless. Ugh. This isn't fun. Just stand by, do my own thing, just let them win. There's no point in fighting back at this point. These assholes already proved the point. fuck it. No, I'm just gonna stand by, let them win. Fuck them. Sorry. Oh, sorry. I feel running while I'm a bit out of breath. It's because when I basically rage quitted, I had to vent my frustration out on something. So, hey, I have an exercise bike. How about I just jump on that and basically do the equivalent of a sprint? Well, that's one way to burn out the excess rage. Just jump on your exercise bike and go as fast as you can. Alright. I'm gonna mute myself while I catch my breath. Okay, caught my breath. That was one hell of a boil of rage. The fact I had to literally burn away my rage by sprinting on my exercise bike. Bloody hell. It's that saltiness that comes out when it's time for actual Splatfest. Now, see, for me, why I don't exactly take my, things of rage that seriously, it's because I'm the kind of person where I have a flashpoint of rage, and then I'm calm afterwards. Trust me, I am... yeah. Trust me, I am very used of finding ways to calm myself from being angry. It's because, bloody hell, when I was back at school, when I was younger, between child to teenager, holy crap, I had one hell of an anger problem. To the point where, yeah, I would get so blindingly mad that I'd scream at the top of my own lungs and start just being super aggressive. So, yes, I've had plenty of years to learn how to control my anger afterwards. ever close. G'day, Mine Rider. Mine Rider. Mine Rider. Let's see what else I could choose. Not that one. Suppose I could Actually, let's go with this. Well, it's simple. If you have a Switch, and if you have the game Splatoon 3, and I think up to reach a level... Wait, no. You just jump online, and my lobby name is in the description. Again, isn't that surprising? It's gonna be... It's named just Timmothyplays. Yeah, the update. Takes like 10 minutes for it to download the update. Battle time! Damn it! Well, I'm getting a win, but it's gonna be a dirty win because someone disconnected on their side. Damn it! Oh my god, are they really gonna win with 3 players? There's only 3 players on their team. We have the numbers advantage. Whew. Bit lightheaded. Network. Do you have side order? Yes, I do. It's a pretty fun DLC. Actually, sure. Let's do this. I've beaten all but the very last weapon. And that's because I've just been, once again, procrastinating on doing it. Because you basically have the very last weapon, the Octo Shot replica. It's good, eh? Jarred it. Anyway, yes, the very last weapon to beat with basically makes it so the more mods you have on, hacks. The more hacks you have on, the less chips you can get during the way to 430. So you either basically have no hacks on. So basically play as if you've just begun the DLC, or you have basically all the hacks on and just play without getting any chips. Which also means one life. I like that sound. Ooh, battle time! Oh wait, it's just the vendors as well. Alright, what did I learn? Don't use the weapon I'm using. Bad choice of weapon, evidently. Look, at least it was quick. The worst ones are where it takes like the whole 3 to 4 minutes. So, you know, it's less painful when the loss is inevitable. Inedible. Inevitable. Inedible. Eat. Stop. Let's see. How do I... I'll be back. Onwards! Can't help it, my greed says... Change it back to this one. Huzzah for greed! So let's see how this will turn out. I've chosen Team Keyboard, but I'm Team Guitar in spirit. Damn it, if I say that. Team Guitar in spirit. guess I'll be doing just a regular one then. Boop. Is it gonna take? When do you want to do chapter 3 in the Mimic? Probably sometime this week. Next week? I don't know. Probably on like Monday or Tuesday. What day is it today anyway? Friday? Bloody hell. It feels like a Saturday. I suppose that's because I was asleep all day. And I've royally bugged up my sleep. My concept of days. Don't really know. I don't know. I don't have a favourite game. I have games that I prefer to play, but I don't exactly have a definitive favourite game. These are my favorite things. I mean, evidently, one of the favorites I have is clearly, you know, Splatoon. Oh, another favorite game that I definitely have. Well, I don't have it physically, but my sister does. But I also don't have the actual game, you know, the console game. But on the PlayStation 2, and I suppose also on the PlayStation 1, but I had it on the PlayStation 2, is a game called RC Revenge Pro. I love the game. Because, you know, like, it's multiple worlds, you know, it's multiple, you know, like, it's got the... Its racing courses have different themes, like there's the, basically, the Acme, you know, theme, there's the pirate world theme, there's the, you know, the horror world theme, And yeah, there's like the Jungle World theme, and all the all the racing cars. They're all basically toy cars, and I love them. I just played the hell out of it when I was a kid, and what I love the most, one of the things that I like, it nails down, especially with how colorful the levels are, is while it does have the regular racing track, then there's the mirrored mode, but then it has the reverse mode, as in you play the the racing tracks in reverse, and then there's the reverse mirrored tracks. Let me tell you, just play any Mario Kart game and try driving backwards, and it immediately feels different. I genuinely play Splatoon 3 daily around this time. AKA, it's in my time zone, it will be 8 o'clock. But yeah, I try to make it a daily thing at this time. Yeah, I don't know, Rich, I do not know why you exited it. Oh, it's another game that's definitely a favorite of mine. And it has a bloody wonderful soundtrack as well, especially the last level. On the PlayStation 2, a game called... what was it called? It was... Ace Combat Zero, that's it. It's basically an arcade airplane fighting game. But yeah, well, it's a fun game, and the soundtrack, bloody beautiful, and it has one of the best final level, boss fight things. Shoots and ladders. Yep. Oh, another favorite game that I definitely love to play. It's back on the Nintendo 64. It'll always hold a place in my heart because it was the first game that made me play through all night. AKA, it's what made me pull my first all-nighter. It's a game called Scars, S-K-A-R-S. G'day! Let's see. I suppose I could try this. Or... no. Let's try this. Anyway, yeah, it's... well, surprisingly no one. It's a racing game, S-K-A-R-S, but... I don't know, for some reason, I just really liked it when I was a kid, and I just played it all night. Of course, I did get in trouble in the morning, but still, it holds a place in my heart because of that one reason. And of course, whenever I have the chance, I'll play it again, because, again, it's just a fun game. It doesn't have many worlds, doesn't have many races, but it has as good as, like, it has those graphics that are a bit, you know, low resolution, but nostalgic. Oh my god, and another one that I can actually, if I spent money on actually getting the Nintendo service, whatever it is, that allows me to play the old, you know, Nintendo games. It was recently put on the Switch. Blast Corps! That's another game that I absolutely bloody love. G'day, my friend from Japan. But yeah, a game called Blast Corps. Fun game. Eventually got too hard for me, so it's one of those games I've never completed, but it's still just you play it for the fun of it. I'm in a good mood now. Just speaking, honestly, I love that minor writer, you know, asked me, what are your favorite games? Because, you know, it's like, you can't just say, you know, what's your favorite game? You can't just say, what's your favorite game? But then you start thinking of all the games that you genuinely have good memories about, and now I'm just in a good mood. Oh my god, actually, now thinking about it, another old, like, top 10, definitely all-time, like, favorite games that I love to play. It's a game on the PlayStation 2 called Mercenaries. Bloody fun game. Open world, you know, missions, it's a third-person shooter. But, it's... loved playing it when I was a kid. And it's aged very well, let me just say. Unfortunately, the studio behind it, yeah, it's, you know, they're one of the unfortunate studios that went under quite a while ago. No one's approaching. We traded rain. But yeah, like with Mercenaries, I remember one of the cheats that it was, you know, it was still back in the day of cheats were, you know, actual fun things. But one of the things I would do, like, you know, with infinite money and all that, I found a way, like, I don't know how I did it, but I found that, you know, if you buy from the mafia a helicopter, it can come with NPCs that, you know, just, you know, get out and they'll shoot and they'll easily die and whatever. So what I do would be, I would just keep calling multiple of these helicopters to get more NPCs. And they would just naturally jump into, you know, whatever cars and start shooting enemies. So I basically make a makeshift base, just, you know, getting, putting all these different cars and tanks and just having them shoot, and I'll spend like a good hour or two just doing this, just because it was amusing for me. Oh, and another little fun thing about it was about the game Mercenaries is when you fly a helicopter, that helicopter has a magnetic wrench to it. So you know what you can do when you have a larger helicopter? You can magnetically attach to an an enemy vehicle that usually patrols the roads and shoots at you, and basically swing them around, unhook them, and watch them fly off into the distance and then explode on landing. Yeah, I'm gonna play Roblox. But on the 22nd, aka the 23rd for me because time zones, for Flavor Frenzy, that's when their Easter event is gonna happen. Not sure about Tower Heroes though. Hopefully that one won't be too far away either. Because, like, yeah, you can try to farm mimics, but if you wait till the whole, a holiday event, then at the very least, you're also getting the, the holiday currency to spend on the limited time crates and stickers. That's why I've not really been that enthusiastic about like doing long grinds or anything as of right now, because I know just around the corner the Easter event is gonna start. Oh, you know, it's another game that there's another game on the Nintendo 64 that it's another case of I love it, I've never beaten it, but I still want to try to beat it one day. It's called Body Harvest. That's what it's called, and I believe it was the first what, how do you describe it? Third dimensional? Open world? I would just say open world. The first open world game where you're able to hide, Grand Theft Auto vehicles. Like, of course, Grand Theft Auto had Grand Theft Auto 1 and 2, but these were, top down. It wasn't the, third person, open world, you can steal cars and shoot out of them. But, Body Harvest on the Nintendo 64 was the first third-person open-world game where you're able to steal cars and drive cars and shoot out of them. And it's one of those games where I just never was able to beat it when I was a kid, but I still want to. I don't know. I really got to get borrow the Nintendo 64 for my sis and stream it one of these days. I think I was just stressed. I think I was just secretly stressed out that day, because if I had a clearer mind at that moment, I would have came to the realization that I don't need to use my headphones. I could just, unplug my headphones and put in the speakers again and just stream like that. But yeah, in the moment, I just kind of lost composure, got too stressed out, and yeah, that was a bit of a whoopsie. But yeah, what's so cool about the Nintendo 64 game Body Harvest? Not just that, it was basically technically the first Grand Theft Auto. Well, when you think about Grand Theft Auto, you think they're like Grand Theft Auto 3 and beyond. But it was also the first one of those games where you not just fly on, you not just can, fly on and shoot out of vehicle, like just regular old cars and then military cars like, tanks and AP, APBs, whatever they're called, multiple purpose APCs, but you're also able to drive boats and shoot out of them on water, and then you're even able to drive aeroplanes and shoot out those. So yeah, like when I say it was like one of the very first originators of the Grand Theft Auto, how you think of Grand Theft Auto today, it really was that. Like you drive the civilian cars, you drive tanks, you drive the light armored cars, you can drive boats, you can drive boats of different sizes, you can fly helicopters, you can fly aeroplanes. And another like really cool part about it is it takes like the thing of the game is your like each level is a different time era of time. So eventually, you get to the quote-unquote present, and then you start getting to the future. But you don't start in the present, you start at like the 1990s? 1980s? Like the first level has like the really old-timey cars. But also motorcycles and yeah, I'd say early 90s. Oh, it's another game that I remember from my childhood that I personally loved, and it's yet another game that I never beat that I want to beat. It's a game on the PlayStation 2 called Valkyrie Profile Silmeria. It's a bloody beautiful game, and it has like the overworld, but then you encounter enemies which will take you to three-dimensional arenas. But it was also like one of those, you attack then they attack. But you can also like, maneuver your characters. And yeah, it was just a bloody beautiful game. But also a bit hard, because, it was back before I truly learned to, grind on enemies to get my party strong enough so I can go beat the enemies and bosses later on. Oh my god. I eventually... But I remember the one game that truly taught me to start over-leveling before I, bite more than I can chew. And that was... on the DS, Pokemon Rescue Team Mystery Dungeon. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, it was, can't remember what color it was, because there was Red Rescue Team and Blue Rescue Team. But the reason why they were called that was because one was on the Game Boy Advance, and one was on the DS. For Splatoon, usually about an hour and a half to 2 hours. But I kind of slept off there, and I'm still just distracted talking about my, games in the past that I love. So I'm gonna be playing for a while longer, like probably up to 3 hours. But what was I talking about? Oh right, I was talking about Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Anyway, yeah, I remember, like, I remember that game as what taught me to properly, like, grind, play the lower level, don't just keep moving on and on and on, or else I'll run out of places and all that. Oh, yeah. Not Pokemon Rangers, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. But, yeah. What made me remember, because I remember I got to a point where, in the story, you're basically chased out of the town. So you don't have a base and, you can't go to the base and, stock up on resources and all that. You're basically left to your own devices. So, since I didn't really, farm or grind or anything, I very quickly just ran out of all the resources, and I was severely under-leveled, and I basically, well, I wouldn't say I soft-locked, like, they literally, made a side little area, a side path that doesn't take you anywhere. It's short, and the enemies are weaker, so you're able to easily, just farm for farm for levels and items, but yeah, still, at that point, like, that basically taught me the wonderful thing of, make sure to stock up on resources and experience before going further on in the story mode. Yeah, well, it wasn't just you, but like if you saw it on the stream, like I was frozen. So, and two people on the other team were also disconnected. So, yeah, I think that was just a server issue. Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna have to do something. I want to do something very, very quick. Give me 1 second. Once all this has played. There is one aesthetic and one sound that immediately fills me with 100% nostalgia. It's gonna be a bit loud, so I could just do it this way, up like up to about there. Good, because of my capture card filling up the screen and it having like top priority. I had the demo of this game when I was a kid. Never had the full game. Damn it, where's my... Let's see. Capture. There is... How am I going to do this? Not that one. No. No. No, just do it. Maybe I'll put this back on. Anyway. This. You can't see that. Oh, right. It's over there. This game. This wonderful little game right here. Turn on, stupid. Ah. Oh, yes. Jazz Jackrabbits. This wonderful little game is like my #1 nostalgia trip. I'm gonna keep playing like Splatoon, but I just want to show off like I'm going to medium mode. Like in the demo that I had, it was just these 2 levels. Level 1, Turtle Terror. Level 2, Final Revenge. All like after that, all the levels that I never were able to see or play, only saw like still pictures of. But bloody hell, like these graphics are 100% nostalgic to me. The music, just everything about this game, I love it. Look at this. This is like if you ask me what's my favorite game, this would definitely be like top 5 favorite games of all time. I love it. Oh, and the water texture. Look at it. This is just nostalgic-gasm. Secrets galore, shooting, the sound effects, the music, the large levels. I love it. Alright. Okay. Back to Splatoon. Right. Let's play. Wait, no. What do I do? What do I do? No. Ah, there we go. Wait, no. Wait, yes? Wait, no. Wait, what do I do? Oh god, why do I have to oh, that's weird. Why did I have to mess things up? What I do? Give me a sec. Oh, damn it. I messed things up a bit. Wait, yes, that's what everyone sees. Oh my god, why did I have to mess things up? Okay. Ah, there we go. Sorry, I just I was yeah, alright, I'm back to this again. Sorry, got a little sidetracked there. But yes, so Jazz Jackrabbit, one of my top favorite games. And you know, I should really stream it one day because it's again one of those games where I've only ever played I've never completed it. I've only ever played it up to because, like I said earlier, it was one of those games where I had it as a kid, but it was only on a demo disc. I might as well do some regular turf ball. You know, speaking of PC games from my childhood that are my favorites, let's see, there's another one that a lot of people, like, people have their favorite Pac-Man games, but surprisingly, the one I like, is, like, not anyone's favorite, but I suppose, you know, it's like one of the only PC games you had when you were a kid, you basically just adapt to really like it, but still, it's still a fun game. It was a Pac-Man game on you know, PC. Can't remember what it was called, but it was basically like a time travel Pac-Man game. It played like any other Pac-Man games, you know, maze, dots, ghosts, Pac-Man. But the gimmick was it was in, you know, it wasn't 2D, it was 3D, and so with that, they were able to be a little bit more creative with the stages. Like they, you know, stage 1 was, you know, basically still normal, but, you know, it will be on like a bit of an elevated hill, and then they'll start adding bridges, and, you know, the gimmicks will keep going on and on. So it was a very fun game. But yeah, for some reason, it's just not one of people's favorites when they think of fun Pac-Man games. Oh my god. Now, since I'm on this tangent of childhood games on the PC now, that are just pure nostalgia-gasm when you think about them, I had this Monopoly game on PC. I think it was called like Monopoly 1998. It was Monopoly something, like 1990 something rather. But what I loved about that game was, well, one, the music. It was basically, I think it was like, you know, copyright-free music, which led me to enjoy copyright-free music. So yeah, that's kind of formed my taste in, you know, music. But another thing about it was, when you moved, each token, you know, the little character things you can pick, the little metal pieces, each one of them will walk, not just, you know, dot, 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 but they'll actually have proper walking animations. And the best part about the walking animations was, when you reached the corners, each one had their own unique set of animations that will play up until, you know, I think the first house is brought. Then at that point, you know, those animations are skipped because, you know, that's when the game has started getting faster or something rather. But or is it the first time? Either way. Yeah, so you would want to, you know, play multiple times and select multiple, you know, the different characters, just so you can see the different animations that will play. Like, for example, with the battleship, you'll actually, you know, see its walking animations basically moves as if it's on water, and one of them will actually dip under the water, but it's not water, it's just a board. Like had so much charm to it, and but the best part about that game was, that old Monopoly game on the PC, was every single property basically pops up with a screen that shows what that property looks like. And yeah, that I just, oh bloody, I absolutely wish like the other games would have continued on with that. Like, you know, it's because like oh no. Oh wait. But like, you know, the Monopoly that you get on PC nowadays, yeah, it's just the one board, and you know, you can see the properties from the board. Oh, but it's just not the same, because, you know, they can only do so much on a limited space. Meanwhile, on the, you know, on this Monopoly version, it would pop up, you know, at the actual places. Like for starters, the browns were, you know, the worst properties to get at the very start. When you go land on it, it literally shows a dump. A rubbish dump. So, when you eventually start building houses on it, it doesn't clean up the dump. No. It just plops down the greenhouse on the dump. And then, you know, when you have 4 houses, that property will show, you know, where those 4 houses are, somewhere on the plot. And then finally got the hotel, and I always was more fan, you know, I was a bigger fan of having the 4 houses because I enjoyed seeing, you know, where all the houses were placed. But yes, I remember, like, the browns were the dumpster, the light blues were, I think it was a caravan park. It was either a caravan park or it was, yeah, I think it was a caravan park. The purples, I remember. The purples were a swamp. I don't know why, but it becomes a swamp. But it was the oranges where it starts becoming actual properties, you know, plots of land. So, you know, orange, then red, then green. Oh, green was really good. Wait a minute. Oh, this happened again. I just realized. Even though we queued up together, we're somehow fighting against each other. I love it when this happens. It's such a rare occurrence. But yeah, even though this is a pre-made group, we're fighting against each other. Easy win. Not easy win, but fun win. Oh, another nostalgic game I remember from my childhood that I also technically have on, you know, GOG. It's like, I have it on my computer so I can play it like whenever I want. It's a game called Creatures. Like, there was a Creatures 2 and a Creatures 3, but I only had Creatures 1. Anyway, but I would play it for hours upon hours upon hours, and it was a peculiar game. You couldn't actually control the little creatures, and how it starts is, it just starts as it's just the world at the at the beginning, and basically home base, and you just open up a window that has that has the eggs. You pick up an egg, and you put it in the incubator. You wait a bit until the egg hatches, and then voila, your creature has hatched into a little baby creature. Now, the thing about this game is, you really had like almost no control over the world. Like, the only control you really had was select, you know, interactable things. Like, some things you can just, some things you can press a button. Some things you can like pick up, like food, toys, this and that. Oh, I see. But yeah, but yeah, your camera, you can only go left and right, up and down, but it's basically locked to a creature. You can't just, you know, scroll all the way right or left and wrap around the world. No, you can't do that. You're only locked to where your creature is. So, while your creature, you know, does its own things and slowly... What am I excited for? She... Not sure. Oh, wait, duh. I suppose the default will be the new Pokemon game that's, you know, in the works. The new Legends Arceus, not Legends Arceus, the new Pokemon Legends game. Because to me, man, those Pokemon Legends games have so much potential to them. Because it gives, you know, it gives the Pokemon company the perfect way to, basically makes, you know, continue on or create stories that they couldn't exactly properly do in the mainstream games. But, you know, still stick to it being closer to the mainstream games. Yep, Legends EA. Oh my god. You know, like everyone was so... everyone was so, like, scared of, alright, we're just waiting for them to announce, you know, them remaking Pokemon Black and White, or, you know, them remaking Gold and Silver again, you know, how are they going to butcher it this time? Nope, they're skipping all of that, they're making new Legends game. And to boot, they're skipping Gen 5 and going straight to, hey, you know how there's X and Y, and then we went right to Sun and Moon? Yeah, and you know how, well, you know, you'll know, we're in development of Pokemon Z, but then we cut that game and started on Sun and Moon. Yeah, they just went right to, sorry about that. Hey, after all these years, here's Z, Pokemon Z, except it's in a Legends game, combining, like, what everyone wanted, a new Legends game, what everyone also wanted, Pokemon Z, XYZ. So, brilliant move on their part. Speaking of another thing, you know, I can't exactly say, you know, oh, I'm excited for these games to come out when I still got like a plethora. I gotta stop using complicated words. I've still got a lot of games that I physically own, both on Steam, but also in like physical copies of, that I have yet to properly play. Like, I can stream them right now if I wanted to, but I don't know why I don't do it. Like, for one, I have basically unopened, unplayed Metroid, the Metroid game. I can't remember what it's called. Metroid Dread, that's it. Like, I've been wanting to play Metroid Dread. I have the game. I have yet to play it. Like, it's the whole, you know, people buy Steam games where they're on sale and they say to themselves, I'm gonna play it one day. And it's been like what, like 2 years of it just being on my in my room, unplayed, wanting whenever it came out. Oh, and another game. Like, another game that I want to, like, I have right now that I can stream, that I would want to stream, and I only played about halfway through before not picking it up again for some reason. I have The Legend of Zelda, the first one, God damn it. I can only think of Tears of the Kingdom, but it's not Tears of the Kingdom. It's, Breath of the Wild. Yeah, I have Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. I've been meaning to complete, but procrastination has made it so I haven't played it in like, what, a year or two? So yes, I've been meaning to stream that one and just play it to completion, so then I can finally, you know, buy its sequel, Tears of the Kingdom, and play that. What else do I have over here that I've been meaning to play? Ah, right. I've been meaning to play Hyrule Warriors, Age of Calamity. I've been meaning to play the Paper Mario Origami King. Let's see, what else have I been meaning to play? Oh, Dark Souls Remastered, of course. I've been meaning to play that one. Let's see, what else have I been meaning to play? Of course. The most obvious one, of course. I've been meaning to complete Legends Arceus in the first place. I've only gotten like halfway in it. But then I got distracted, then just never played it again. So that's another one that I can stream. But of course, because of the nature of the game, I just know if I start streaming it, I'm going to be the person that wants to basically 100% it. Would I 100% it? Like, I'm not a completionist, but I'm also a slightly bit of a completionist. Like, I'm not the, I'm gonna 100% it, but if I just so happen to steer towards that way, I'm gonna be walking that way. Oh my god, gosh. You know, it's another... Now, moving on to Steam games that I have in my, like, I have on Steam, but you know, I'd probably just say I'm going to be waiting until Halloween to play them. I have Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal that I'm going to play when Halloween comes around, because, you know, it's Doom. And another game that actually 3 games, I suppose. 3 games, depending. There's one called I have on Steam that that I wouldn't mind just streaming because I like it. It's the War for the Overworld. But more importantly, I have on GOG that I can play and stream. That I'll also wait for Halloween to play. It's Dungeon Keeper and Dungeon Keeper 2. Those were also my childhood games. Alright, yeah, you can spend that break charging up your Switch. Oh, actually, you know what's a game that I am actually looking forward to? I even have it on my wish list. The Age of Mythology remake. Well, remaster. Remaster? Whatever. Because I loved Age of Mythology, and it was, you know, I have all the Age of Empire games, and I have the original Age of Mythology. Well, the definitive edition anyway. Basically the excuse of, hey, buy it again except for more money. But I had the original in physical, you know, the physical disc of it. But yeah, Age of Mythology was basically the black sheep of the Age of games. And when Age of Empires 1, 2, and 3 got, the remaster treatment, then Age of Empires 4 was made. It really did look like that, it was going to be the forgotten game of the Age games. But no, they're actually working on it. To the point where it's on the wish list. And what's more, from the looks of it, the base game is basically just going to have the base game and the first DLC just wrapped in one, so you don't have to buy the game and its DLC. It's just going to be the one thing. However, Oh, good. The second DLC, the Chinese DLC, was so bad. It really was it wasn't created by the original studio that made Age of Mythology. It was basically I'm still in my lobby, so. But yes, it was the expansion pack for it was so bloody awful that now that they actually, given it the remaster treatment, they didn't include it in the base game. But they are working on it. They're working on it from the ground up. That's how bad it was. They couldn't just say, alright, we'll just, tweak, you know, we'll just, you know, fix up what we can and, you know, just make it a little bit better. They're like, wow. The idea, you know, the expansion, the DLC is there, but we're going to properly do it our way this time. And now, like, you might think, oh, alright, so it's not, I don't know what's going to go with that, but, when it comes to, you know, the mythology, like, you kind of want it to be as accurate as possible. Just like, you know, with history. Sure, you know, it's mythology, so it's not real, but you don't want to misrepresent the actual mythologies. And I'd say, why, you know, the Age of Mythology game is just as important as the Age of Empires games is because, sure, it's not the actual history, but the mythologies of cultures are just as important as the real history of said cultures. Alright, you know the bow blobber, this weapon, does that? I imagine, well, I like to imagine that they can make a hybrid of the two bucket weapons, the Explosher and the bow bubbler, where it's basically them turning these. It's basically they will turn the Splatoon special, the bubble special thing, into a bucket projectile. Let me try that again. So, you know, it's basically, you throw it in the arc like the Explosher, but instead of it exploding, it's the bubble from the Splatoon 2 special. Let's try that again. Okay, let's try that again, except not have the game crap out on us. Oh, also, it's my opinion that the sprinkler, if they don't want to buff it by, you know, reverting it back to its original Splatoon 1 version, what I think they should do is, at the bare minimum, make it so if you get splattered, it sticks around. I mean, look, it rapidly, you know, it basically becomes useless anyway, so there's literally no harm in it sticking around if you get splattered. Or if they, you know, if they really, actually, no, I think if they made it so you're able to throw two of them, I think that might be a little bit too broken. damn it. That one player, they just had to disconnect at the very last second. Because if you don't know, if someone disconnects within 1 minute, everyone is booted out. But if someone disconnects after 1 minute has passed, the game still plays. And I reckon, it's my opinion that if someone disconnects within the 1 minute, don't boot everyone out of the game, just let them play. But if they think that's, you know, going to break it or something, another idea would be just make it so the character, you know, the person is replaced with a bot. Another idea of mine is, since basically every Splatoon game basically has to be shipped with a gimmick, Splatoon 2 had, you know, the dualies, and Splatoon 3 had, the ink jumping stuff. That's... Well, anyway, I reckon after playing Side Order, they should make, bring the gliding over to the actual main game, to the actual multiplayer. Because seriously, after playing Side Order, it feels so, you can't, if you jump straight to multiplayer after playing Side Order, chances are you're going to try to glide. See, look, someone on our side has disconnected, so we can lose, obviously. So, at this point, I reckon, not done on the... Bloody hell, I think the servers are just, kind of in a rough patch right now. Victory! Haha! We got a fist bump! 11 p.m. 2.5 hours. Let's see what we've got. On Turfle, we've got the maps Manta Maria and Robo Roman. Two very good maps. In Anarchy Battle Open, we've got Splat Zones, Ship Shape Cargo, and Bluefin Depot. Oh, actually, yes, Bluefin Depot, whatever, the T is silent. That's a fun map to have in Splat Zones because it, whoever controls it, it moves to the other side. One here, spend the shells. Oh my god, I hate getting that ticket. Like, who uses that experience ticket? Create a room. I like Splat Zones, and I like the maps the Splat Zones are on. Let's see. Actually, this works. There we go. Two flings of rollers. So there's going to be quite a few missiles. Here's the crew. Or not. Here's the crew. Okay, so you know the new dualies, how they look like the hose nozzles? Well, I've always had an idea of dualies that are based off of hose nozzles, but that the walking around shooting mode is one that when you you turn up one side and it's has a large cone spray. Yeah, that's what the default running around normally and shooting mode will be. Just a very short range, but it's basically perfect for inking. And also, if anyone's nearby, right in front of you, they can't left or right, they're still gonna get hit a lot. But, of course, when you do the dash attack, that mode will be the opposites. When you, turn the nozzle the other way, how it's going to be like a single jet stream of water. So it will have, a very long range. I mean, it's sort of got that, hose nozzle dualies, long range, but the long range is just the base, it's just the base shooting mode. The dash one is what kind of disappointed me, because that one I really wanted it to be the, the very short, the cone of, a cone of heat. Except, it's not literally cone of heat, it'll be just nearby, just rapid fire. the ink slowly. See, that's what it really irritates me. You throw the sprinkler, you get splattered, and the sprinkler just disappears. Why? Why do they think that's a good idea? It's not going to be overpowered if it stays around. Because guess what? You know how easy it is for it to be destroyed? Like, there's no reason for them to make it so it disappears when it gets played. It's not going to be overpowered whatsoever. Yourself. Fire bubbler. Not good for zones. Change key, I know exactly what to switch to. Where's me undercover umbrella? There it is. This set is basically made for this. Enough to make my lines good, and enough to make this good. I'm under the opinion that a good way to buff this special without making it overpowered will be make it so the startup you have armor. Not invincible, but just armor. So that is a sound. That's a satisfying sound. Like, of course, you know, if you're being completely surrounded and attacked from all sides, you're still going to get instantly splattered, but if it's, you know, stray shots and, you know, they only get like 1 or 2 shots in, you're not going to get instantly splattered. Chicago. On this map, on this, if you look to the sides, occasionally, yeah, you can see flyfish. Bloody hell, that was... one-sided. Oh, you know what I kind of hoped the new Brella would have been? Since its shield is very weak, and it has a fast, reload time for a 2P, I think that they could have gone more into the extreme of, of it literally being basically the undercover Brella, but except instead of how the undercover Brella always stays open and never gets shot, it instead is shot out, but it basically has near instant reload time to get shot again. So basically, it'll be like this, like shot 1, shot 2, shot 3, shot 4, shot 5, shot 6, shot 7, shot 8. Because, if they're gonna make it like have a very weak Brella, they may as well make it so you can fire them a lot more quicker. Oh, wait, no, I thought something even better. The perfect way they can make an interesting Brella. The Brella itself will be very small. Like, the shield it pops up is going to be very small. But the kicker will be, when you shoot it, it homes. I mean, clearly they have homing technology. Bloody hell, yep, they are super. How did you survive? Right, note to self. My weapon's useless. Alright, let's try a different weapon. I suppose I could give this a shot. Got enough the bomb up to make a ball useful, and I've got enough special up to make this more useful. I still hate the bloody splash wall. I hate it so much. I hate it because I know it can be good. But the only thing that just irritates me is it should be thrown like a sprinkler. It should have a, you know, a reticle. You throw it and it sticks to wherever it lands. But instead it's so annoying. Oh dear. Oh my, oh my. Oh my god, what is this? It's a team entirely of triple splash downs. Damn these servers. That is... so disappointing. So disappointing! And unfortunately, I've been streaming for 2 hours and 55 minutes. Basically 3 hours. And, yeah, I'm going to... I would like to, but, I have been streaming for 3 hours, and, usually I usually just stream for like an hour and a half, so I've actually streamed for twice as long as I usually do for Splatoon. Wonder what was in Grisco anyway. What's the map? Ooh, interesting, interesting. What about, what's Sakai Station? That is a good one. Ah. I'll do... enough to get a King Salmonid to spawn. Do. You know, since they can't, it annoys me that, you know, because of basically just one enemy, the missile one, they can't give us any other bombs. Because as Sideold has shown us, many of the other subs were fine enough against, you know, enemies. Oh, especially the Sprinkler. that. God, I can't even say, you know, that's why we usually stick to, you know, we lure the, you know, the big, large salmonids towards the, you know, towards us. We don't go after them, they come to us. But with the bloody, and all of the, when so many of those little missile buggers spawn, it doesn't matter if you just stick back to the basket and let the others come to you, you're gonna get constantly pummeled by them. They really have to make it so, so some weapons get like a piercing effect. Yeah, that's what it's called, flyfish. Just in case of you like accident. Rightio. Yes, like I said, I'm gonna keep playing Salmon Run until I get an encounter with a king salmonid. Doesn't matter if I win or lose, as long as, you know, as long as I encounter it. See ya, Rich. Thanks for playing. Oh, you know what's the, like, fundamentally the worst weapon to possibly get in Salmon Run? Like, sure, people might have their own opinions, but the correct opinion is Bamboozler is the worst weapon in Salmon Run. Like, if it, at the very least, has some piercing properties to it, then there will be some defense to it. But no, it doesn't have any pierce effects or anything. It's just plain old regular Bamboozler. And what's worst is, they usually make Bamboozler the, like, charger weapon, you know, the long range weapon that's focused for, you know, the bosses. So, you know, instead of any of the other actual good charger weapons, if you get Bamboozler, just avoid that, Salmon Run that day. Where did that come from? Just gotta survive. Bloody hell, 3 fly fishes all at once. Talk about unfair. Because, you know, another change that I wish that they could do is a very simple one. Make it so bombs cost less ink. Like, there is no excuse for bombs to still, you know, these black bombs still consume basically the same amount of ink as just normal. Because guess what, in the heat of battle, you know where you're aiming these bombs? Like, the only reason these bombs even exist is to use against the fly fish. You know what's very difficult in the heat of battle? Aiming for fly fish. Oh, damn it. Again. You know, despite the fly fishes, that was actually a very good round. Oh no. Oh. I hate it! Yeah! I hate it. Oh, I hate it. I hate blowflies. I really do wish that they removed it from the SPLATOON 3. Okay, just survive. Just survive. Just survive. Please just survive. 3, 2, 1. I hate blowflies. Oh. I hate blowflies. Now I have no specials because I use it all up on blowflies. That was it was the bloody glowfly wave. It made us use up our bloody specials, so come wave 3, we can't use specials. I hate glowflies. I really do. I really do. Why did they bring us back? And again, you know, the good players say, oh no, you just gotta do good. No, I'm sticking to the fact that they should not have brought it. Like, unless you're in a coordinated Discord, all communicating at the same time, all prepared, knowing what to do, also having the correct weapons in rotation, and also you get lucky, like normal person just doing this casually, they're not going to do well. It's not a good thing. I'm not sure, because I'm doing this until I get the King's Summoner to spawn. And I don't know, like I don't have any way to tell definitively when that's going to be, when that's going to happen. Literally pushed into the corner. Ooh, high tide. Oh, jeez. Oh, damn. Whew. Alright, we've got the best position of where the things go. 3 more, and we've got this. 1 more, we've got this. And we've got this. $20, $22, $24. Sparklies. Alright, looks like we're getting closer and closer for a guaranteed King Salmonid spawn. Alright, so it's not guaranteed, but the more players that have a higher, you know, King Salmonid gauge, the more likely it is to appear. An easy first wave. Got that. wasn't too difficult. It's always the case. Man, bloody level 2, wave 2 I mean, is at such the awkward stage of, I don't want to use my specials, because we're going to get to wave 3. But because I didn't use my specials, we never got to wave 3. Damn it, and we got a free wave 1. Well, we got 29. 3. And of course it's high tide. That means if we get the king salmonid, it's gonna be high tide. He's a thick boy. No. Damn it. This is gonna be so annoying. And this is the one thing I hate about when I get this high in, you know, the professionals. Because it's now, it feels impossible to beat Wave 3. Look, top right, King Salmonid thing full. Doesn't matter, because you gotta win for the King Salmonid to spawn. Okay, problem. Then you kind of have to have people just lure them around. Because we've got eggs, just now kind of need to actually have the eggs sent. You know, the new map for Salmon Run has all these engravers, right? If you get the wave of gorillas, it should be a guaranteed win, because you just stay, you know, if you're being targeted, that one person just has to stay on the rail, and that's it. I mean, it just targets them, but it can't reach them. I mean, it can't reach them, so it's it should be as simple as, while it's distracted, you guys take care of it. That part people have learned. People have yet to learn is once once you have enough eggs, stop going to the same spots, because guess what? People will keep going back to the one spot, and then, you know, pile up all the eggs, and then you know what happens? When they try to get the eggs, since the other people keep going back to that one spot, they keep getting ran over. Also, I hate. Oh my god, what is this? What is this? Oh my god. Three! God. You know what? No. It's less I hate the flyfish. No, it's those annoying snipers that have global range, that hits through everything. Yeah, like, if it's just the one, yeah, but high tide in a very awkward spot where it's completely tunneled, like, only one very small corridor. So, of course, all the salmonids are funneling through it so you can't get to it. And multiple are spawning. Of course we lost. Bloody hell, I hate these high levels. Professional 2. Yeah, I see you leaving. I'm gonna be at the grind until I get the one King Salmonid to spawn, no matter how long it bloody takes. Cause I said it. Why did I say that to myself? Why do I promise myself these things? Oh, where is the demote self? I'm probably the only person who demotes themselves. Who demotes themselves because it gets too difficult. There, back to regular professional. Ah, you're on the clock. Oh, wait, no, that's something else. Okay. How hard can it be? You just got to beat 3 waves. 3 short waves. Shouldn't be that hard. Really should not be that hard. Yeah, more like 3 hours and 43 minutes and 30 seconds. At this pace, by the time I encounter the King Salmonid, it's going to reach the 4-hour mark. Time to go to work! What time is it? 12:15 AM. Taking no chances this time. I see you, chunky boys. Oh no, my arch enemy. The Stingray. It odds me from Splatoon 2. Alright, that's good. It keeps targeting me! Why? Why me? Go away! At least I got rid of it. I was being targeted. Reflux 450. Oh no. Oh no, don't be. Do not be. Mother pickle biggle figgles. Why did it have to be glowflies? Okay. special, please. Just kill. 2 more left. Come on. It's 2 more left. 2 more left. No. 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 Why is it so hard to beat Wave 3? We could have won that. But those damn snipers! They split us up! God, you know what? No. I would say keep the bloody fly fish, as annoying as they are. They're infinitely more, like, manageable than those aggravating bloody sniping fish. Because at the very least, with the fly fish, you can jump away from the, you know, if you just keep moving and jump away, you can avoid the missiles. But the bloody sniping lasers, they're constant, and the angles make it so you can't, you know, you can only go left or right, or, you know, go forward, but you're easily able to get cornered. More eggs. More eggs. I think it's full. It's... They're not moving. Oh, God, I think they're dead. When you put them in the basket, they're just, you know, their eyes aren't glowing, and they're not moving. And, in fact, it looks like they're kind of resting on the side. Meanwhile, look at it. When it's on the ground, it's moving. It's all lively, wiggling, moving, eye glowing. And then when it's on you, sure, it's not moving, but its eye's still glowing. But once you put it in the basket, the eyes stop glowing. Okay, good start, good start. You. Ah, damn it. Alright, just survive. Survive. Okay, we've been here many times before. Wave 3. Damn it. Yep. Here it comes. You can hear it in the siren when it's all distorted. He is finally King Seminid Ho-Ho-Zuna. matter. 1, we survived it. And 2. And 2. Yes. 5 scales. Doesn't matter. Finally encounter the bloody bastard. And it's been 4 hours. Oh. And just made it to the last reward. And also the other last reward. Well, time to get my goodies. Oh my, oh my. Look at that. That's just good. I'll take it. Chunks. Money. And more chunks. Yeah, right, gotta go. Motion controls off. Time to go outside and say my goodbyes because that's been 4 hours of Splatoon 3. And it took longer to get to you know, to actually get the king salmon at spawn. Oh, look at my little fella. Look at my little buddy. But yeah, anyway. Oops. As always, when I end my streams, I say my goodbyes multiple times because I never know when stream delay kicks in. And I'm gonna get at least one goodbye through. So, goodbye, 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 and goodbye.